Mega love shoutout Jen Matienzo.
When we know they take that shot at him, to take the trick shot in the corner, all business. He's going home tonight. Last two games, he has not shot the ball like Steph Curry. He's hearing a lot about LaMelo Ball's taking over his hometown. I think Steph's going to have a big one tonight.
All right, so the last couple of weeks, we've had all these Steph-Michael Jordan comparisons. And I remember John Paxson telling me the Bulls lost a game in Phoenix. And Jordan, as they had a back-to-back. They went to the plane. Jordan sat on the bus by himself for 20 minutes. The whole team boarded the rest of the plane because Michael was that vexed at losing that game. Steph had a look last night after the game that you don't see very often. The head shake, the whole, he was not feeling that Orlando loss. And I think you're right, Pop. Just his whole, there wasn't a looseness or a fun, or this is more, I'm sick of last night, and I'm back home, and I'm ready to play.
You could tell he was irritated about that. I expect him to come out and set the tone. Just as a team, though, we're thinking about getting off to faster starts.
Yeah, down 19 to Miami, down 17 to Orlando.
It's great to have the confidence, D-Right, to be able to come back. And you know you have Steph. He can go nuclear anytime. He can get super hot. But starting the game fast, it helps you so much. Now you're not playing from behind the whole time. You don't have that pressure of playing from behind. And you get off to a great start and maybe play from the front. So for this Warrior team, getting off to a good start, I think, has to be the key,
Definitely has to be the key because it's exhausting. You're trying to fight back from 14, 15, 19 down. When the fourth quarter comes, you don't really have much, Yeah. So I think it's very, very important for these guys to get off to a great start tonight and give themselves a chance to win.
Yeah, last two games, the Miami Heat and Orlando Magic have made Steph a volume shooter.
Yep.
And I think look for him to get to the free throw line a little bit tonight. Of course, with his twos and his threes, I think he's going to try and get to the free throw line a little bit more often tonight.
Yep. JaVale McGee, Alvin Robertson, Chris Kaman hated Warriors pregame. Have a great one.
We appreciate. Speaking of guys that are playing great and dunking, I mean, this is one where you can move on from last night, but also keep Kelly Oubre in the mix right now. As much as Steph is scuffling, I mean, Oubre is now, find his energy. Like Terrell Wright saying, get off to a good start. Find the Oubre energy to begin the game.
Fast start, match their intensity, and you come out with that sense of urgency. You be the more aggressive team. It's all about that bounce back. And I think Steph's going to set the tone. Draymond, too, on the defense, because there were some mistakes there. We talked about it last night where you're going, okay, we can cut those out. These are close games, right? You need every possession.
Well, Kelly Oubre has had a month in February that has been simply spectacular. Our BMW Ultimate Performer. The defensive energy has always been there. He started the season 2 of 30 on threes. These numbers are absurd.
This is one of the reasons why I thought Kelly Oubre Jr. could work with Steph Curry. He moves well without the ball, so he's cutting at the right time, and they're rewarded. They're looking for him. His three ball is falling. That's going to open up his drive even more with athleticism. His celebration game is incredible. Blowing kisses, the head banging, making sure he knows where the call is going every time he points. But he gets out on the break, and everybody's looking for him. And you got to use your athleticism on the break. But defensively, it's going to be consistent with him, and that's what you love. No matter what's happening offensively, whether he's missing a shot or making a shot, he's going to go hard on the defense.
Well, you have to look at all these Eastern Conference games. They're kind of coin flips, and then Charlotte is the type of team, if you're not engaged and ready, they'll take it to you. They're the 8th best three-point shooting team in the league, and Gordon Hayward and Rozier are striping the three. LaMelo Ball's had 8 starts under his belt, and at 19 looks like he's ready to run the team.
Gordon Hayward, they're getting him back from injury. He looks pretty comfortable there. Terry Rozier has been scorching hot. You have to know where he is at all times. He's pretty explosive. And LaMelo Ball, they like him in the starting lineup. This will be his 9th game starting, I believe, and offensively, they've been a much better team. Effective field goal percentage has gone up. He's making all kinds of plays that are highlight reel worthy.
And we are also legally bound to talk about Steph Curry's return to Charlotte, because that is always the story when he goes home once a year. Hasn't played there in 2 calendar years. Charlotte Christian High School to Davidson. Dill's doing the color commentary. Steph, volume shooting the last 2. You may have something in the homecoming. Pop, Mully, and D. Wright are straight ahead.
Warriors basketball on NBC Sports Bay Area is brought to you by Toyota. Want to make guys to drive the most trusted brand in California? Take a test drive at your local dealer today. By Chase. Customers get offers and special access to the Golden State Warriors. Visit chase.com/Chase Center to learn more. By Ram, the first truck brand to win Motor Trend Truck of the Year 3 years straight. Visit ram.com today. And by the Bay Area BMW Centers. Take advantage of exceptional offers today.
Features the Golden State Warriors. And your Charlotte Hornets. Please join us as we honor America. The presentation of the national anthem comes to you from the 2019-2020 season, performed by Queen City Crew. gentlemen, Queen City Crew. Thank you. Now let's meet tonight's lineup. First, from the Pacific Division of the Western Conference, the Golden State Warriors. At guard, wearing 30, Steph Curry. Steph Curry, the center, number 20.
Spectrum Center downtown.
What is it like? That's all coming from my bro. But they
And forward from Butler University, wearing 20. Here's Gordon Hayward. And forward, 6'7" from Kentucky, number 25, P.J.
This should be a pretty up and down game. Charlotte does like to get up and down in transition, but if shiftiness to his game too.
As you pass back, and so they're using Washington just to cut without the ball. He's got a couple buckets already.
He moves really well without the ball.
Wiggins going to attack that matchup. So a bunch of drawing kicks early. Draymond made 2 threes last night. Misses the 3 there. Oubre with the rebound. Kelly Oubre right around LaMelo Ball, but then couldn't get it off iron.
You like the mentality thus far, though, getting to the rim.
Cody Zeller with the big step. Draymond played it beautifully, but they couldn't get the rebound, and Zeller stayed with the play.
I'm going to say Cody Zeller's going to have a tough time getting by Draymond, but he went bully ball there, got close to the rim, and then had the quick second jump.
Warriors get 2 days off after this game as Wiggins misses a 3, but he's going to be excited that this might be the last time they have to play super small as Zeller misfires from deep. Because Wiseman and Looney are getting closer and closer to a return. Mulder catch and shoot 3.
It's interesting, the Warriors just aren't playing with a true point guard out there right now, so it's pretty much Draymond Green that's going to be facilitating as you get a defensive foul on Draymond. Now he's clutching at his knee. This is Steph walking off. I'm trying to figure out what is hurting him. He's walking kind of funny.
Well, there's probably a discussion on, something isn't right, and then talking to Rick Celebrini, who handles all the medical and team performance stuff.
Oh, Lord, help him.
So for the Warriors, Klay Thompson, Marquise Chris, James Wiseman, Kevon Looney. We just saw an Orlando team as Wiggins commits the foul there. Orlando, Jonathan Isaac, Aaron Gordon, and then when Evan Fournier was out, Orlando and scuffle. When Fournier played, they were 9-7. I mean, you have to have your main players available.
Injuries,
there's only 5 guys on the court.
Injuries could derail your season. It's as simple as that. You're playing all this great stuff for the season, then you get injuries and COVID too with the pandemic. It's a unique season. Anything can happen.
Shot clock down to 3. Rozier made himself available late. And that actually, the young official had it right. You either call it over the back foul or you give the Warriors the ball. Right? The ball went off the Warriors, but you have to reward either the box out or you have to call a foul. Instead, they give Charlotte the ball.
I like Juan Toscano Anderson's effort there. Got in to cut off the roll, then closed out, sold out to contest, jumped by the shooting hand side or the other side.
Mellow ball, you just see that kind of gifted passing. Washington will launch a 3, and Oubre's making sure he grabs a rebound there.
Same kind of thing for Juan Toscano Anderson, helping recover.
Kelly Oubre all the way down the lane to finish.
So I said they struggle in transition at times, and Kelly Oubre Jr. is the perfect man to attack in transition.
Ball.
A little better that it's just not feeling well and not some lower extremity injury or something. I was in shock there for a quick second.
Cut back door, Wiggins. Set up Draymond. Ball really is moving around nicely. Shot clock down to 5. And then Wiggins bottoms a 3 there. This is the Steve Kerr philosophy. The ball has energy, and when it moves around, good things happen. And when the ball stagnates, as it did the last 5-6 minutes last night, then bad things happen.
And with step out, you have to be even more intentional about moving the ball.
Gordon Hayward short. And I like that all the blue jerseys are on the glass early. You see a lot of bodies in rebounding position. Just see the ball's not sticking at all. And Mulder missing that 3, but everyone's getting to touch it. Everybody's kind of setting up a teammate. So far, so good. But without Curry, this is as big an adjustment as the Warriors could have.
By the way, as long as it's not COVID related with Steph, then I feel okay about it. Maybe it's like just some kind of stomach. I don't know.
Knocked it away from Zeller. He stays with it. And then finally the cutter, but that will be a 24-second violation. So Rozier got it up, but not in time.
High intensity defense, multiple efforts, working together, being ready to help. It's the details. And the Warriors look like they're paying attention to those details early. There's James Borrego.
Former assistant in San Antonio. He was an interim coach in Orlando, and then now here with Charlotte. Malik Monk and Miles Bridges have checked in for the Hornets. Draymond, an open three. The Warriors, they're getting all you can eat in terms of open shots, but like you said, stops and transition is the way to take advantage of Charlotte. And they have shooters. Miles Bridges, I mean, he had a rough game against San Antonio. Prior to that, was averaging a double-double the last 4.
He's 36% for three-point range. He's a slasher, too. So if you get up on that three ball, you give him the drive.
Kelly Oubre missing the 3, so the Warriors are getting a little 3 happy right now. You've taken 8 threes in half a quarter, and Curry's not on the floor. That's a little odd. And Monk short. Zeller couldn't quite grab it. That'll be Warrior ball. In-game adjustment? Well, he just lost a 2-time MVP right before the tip. Doesn't get any tougher than that.
Mr. 7 years old. Get some height. Yes, hard. There you go.
Playing in the backyard, we play pretty much every day, so we always went at it.
Jalen McDaniels getting an opportunity. 2 years at San Diego State for McDaniels in his second year.
You saw Clay, you saw James Wiseman. They're all itching to get back.
I'm thinking New York could be a lot of fun in terms of the return of some size.
Don't tease me.
That's optimism. I'm looking forward to it. They get 2 days off after tonight.
The Warriors working defensively. Deflections. Active hands. Force them for some turnovers.
Only 5 to shoot here. And Biombo, that's the one you'd want shooting the ball. Malik Monk to beat the buzzer. I'll tell you, the Warriors forced one 24-second violation, didn't get that one. Biombo kept that alive, so another opportunity. And Bridges makes you pay. And this is why this is the 11th game the Warriors have had to play small. It's exciting for a little while, but I'll take the big guys coming back.
Especially against the teams that are really good at offensive rebound and try to impact the game on the boards. And with Miles Bridges, if you give him a warm-up three, he's probably going to knock that down. His percentage will go up then.
And Bazemore's first playing time and in and out of the hands of Mulder.
This is after the offensive rebound, and Draymond Green doesn't even try to close out. He has all kinds of time to line that one up. He's looking at Draymond like, really? You're going to give me that shot?
I said before he had 5 against San Antonio, he was averaging 14 and 11 the previous 4 games, Miles Bridges. Terry Rozier will back it up. And then you're getting a feel of why Charlotte is 8th in the league in three-point percentage.
If you're switching his pick and roll, make sure you're up on that for the Warriors.
Raymond's going to shoot over Bismack Biyombo. Biyombo played the D. You know, without Curry, you're missing so many different things, but the raw number, you're missing 30 points. You know, just flat out, you're missing 30 points.
Of course.
Rozier, another step back.
He's been on a tear lately, Rozier has.
It looked ahead for Juan Toscano Anderson, but Rozier with a steal. Flying down the lane and putting it up and in, Malik Monk. And I mean, the Warriors are just going to be out of sorts right now. I mean, it's understandable, but you got a long way to go in this game to try to figure out some way on offense to try to put the ball in the basket.
They were lucky that wasn't turned over. Anthony Edwards, that time he does finish with the exclamation point. Took it right to Boogie.
Mega love shoutout. Deb, Son, Kia, Amen. Shoutout.
You know, your thought as a player, all of a sudden, the guy's going to start with you and he walks off the court.
Let's do it for Steph. You had plans to come out and get off to a great start, have that sense of urgency, but losing Steph was deflating. Now you got to pick yourself up, refocus, see how you can execute.
Brad Wanamaker getting his first playing time. Bazemore with a shot clock at 3. Has nothing going here. And then there's Oubre on the bailout and thought he was hit on the arm. For Charlotte, and like many teams in the league, and that's a turnover. As Monk stepped on the baseline. No one feels sorry for anybody in the NBA. I mean, that's part of the deal. Like you said, especially this year, health and safety protocols, injuries, whatever.
Well, Charlotte hasn't played since Sunday, right? So they've had their issues too, and Gordon Hayward is just getting back. P.J. Washington was out for a while. Everybody's going through it.
Wanamaker, drop in the jumper, and you could use a big game from multiple unsung players. So this gets to be a little bit like the Miami game. Just hang around. Just keep hanging around. Just see what happens.
You know the Warriors' fight's going to be there.
Rozier, no, that was finding Monk. But I'm just saying that, this is one where you can't just key on certain guys because Charlotte has multiple guys up and down the roster.
Monk has been shooting it well lately, too.
And Oubre, he took it right back at Monk. And I think that's the inside out is going to have to be where the Warriors go.
Little handoff, got a piece of Bazemore, did Biyombo. He kept trying to fight through it, but got a little bit of separation off of that. That's all.
I love Muggsy when he was in Charlotte. Muggsy can play. Put some air into that thing. Malik Monk working with LaMelo. Just see that his passing is next level. For a 19-year-old, that is a skill that jumps at you. Uncanny. And he was looking at Bazemore. He had to come over and help off Biyombo. He had the advantage on his man, and he's so unselfish. Highlights. All that. He does something every game. It's on the highlight reel. He's so good at a pick and roll and setting his teammates up. And played the 1 year in Australia. He was the rookie of the year in Australia. Little hesitation, little floater. And I just like how Bazemore, you know what, if you can't get the rebound, tip it to a teammate, get it out of the lane, keep attacking back. That's the one thing. Charlotte's not some dig-in defensive squad, and they've struggled this month defensively, especially in transition. And on the other side, I like the work the Warriors did to get this stop. You're going to have multiple efforts on that time because they're getting more drives with LaMelo in there and all these guys that can attack off the dribble. Malik Monk, good work defensively. Catch and shoot. Pascal off iron. You saw James Borrego there briefly. He played at University of San Diego. Mike Brown played at University of San Diego. And Borrego also took the Spurs route into the league. That was a flying hook there by Washington.
He was more of a post player at Kentucky when he was there. He had to expand his game, work on his handle, and he hasn't forgotten how to post up, though, obviously.
Moved his feet nicely, denied that Wiggins drive. Shot clock down to 7. Pascal on the draw and kick. Damian Lee, tough fading 3. degree of difficulty is significant on that one. If you have a nice shooting game tonight, that would help. Without the best shooter the world has ever seen in the game. And Ely was 4 of 5 last night. He's been 5 of 21 prior to that. Sometimes there's charges you could call from the upper deck. Kent Bazemore working defensively, got in from the weak side. He knew he had to get there.
Are you saying Bismarck Biombo's not nifty in the lane?
He doesn't really have a sidestep or a Euro step. I don't think I've ever seen him do that. Kent Bazemore's laugh is like, man, I'm never going to get an easier charge than that one.
Bismarck Biombo from the Congo, so no Euro step because of the location.
That's why they didn't teach that there in the Congo.
No idea. I went geographic on you. No. Wiggins on the fadeaway pulled the string short. They're going to need Wiggins and Oubre to have monster games to be in this. Mellow ball, always kicking out. Monk answering. So that kid is going to find the open player.
LaMelo had a flat tire. He was limping back. He was going to try to lay that one up.
So Charlotte's already hit 4 threes.
Ran it off.
3-second game shot clock difference winding down this first quarter. All kinds of open threes, but the Warriors, as Wiggins pulled the string there. Monk going to play beat the clock. And that will do it. So these first 12 minutes are just trying to sort out how you play without Steph Curry, because the Warriors haven't had to do it at all this year. Did it a lot last year, and it's not fun. So Steph not feeling well pre-tip. And Charlotte, they haven't played in a week. They are frisky and ready and building the advantage after the first 12 minutes.
We're underway. Hornets have the basketball. Whipper up pass, a beauty! LaMelo finds P.J. Washington. Mulder. Euro step. Cody Zeller, the misfire, got it back. Doing work inside, score the goal. Just stick with it, power your way in. And Oubre snaps down that rebound. Super athletic Kelly Oubre. Wow, fun to watch. Man. Green over to Toscano Anderson, and Wiggins had to be urged to take that shot, and he rips it. It's a triple. Miles Bridges, first time he touches the ball, he rings the bell. Take call. There went up at the end of the shot clock, and it stays with the Hornets. Miles Bridges play with a mouthpiece out of his mouth, and he hits it. Oh, we got a little bit of Steph Curry in the build. Terry Rozier trying to get going. Bottom of the well, all wet for number 3. Monk, a committed drive, scores in the left hand, and slapped the backboard for good measure.
So the Hornets with the 9-point advantage as we begin the second quarter, and the Warriors are going to try to figure things out without Steph Curry. And then offensively, 10 of their 19 shots were threes, and a rugged 15-point quarter. Back-to-back, and you're playing without 30 points in the lineup. That's going to be a bit of an issue.
The Warriors are thinking we can get drives if we move the ball. And if we drive it into the paint like that, we can go bully ball. They're saying Eric Pascal did too much, got into his body, offensive foul. Hey, he doesn't like it. Have to see this one again. But they're trying to attack LaMelo on this side now. Hard jab step to the right. He moved his feet. He was in front of him. That's a tough one. Could go either way.
Anytime they see an arm extension there, that's going to be an offensive a lot.
Let's see if they key on ball, though. Beautiful vision by Wiggins to knock that away. But you just see Charlotte gets extra opportunities. Foul in the backcourt. Daniels unable to take advantage, though.
They are active on that side, so you got to be active and hit them first. If they make the first move, get into your body, they're the more aggressive team. You're going to struggle.
Now, the one thing for the Warriors, this unit has played a lot together. This is Damian Lee with Wanamaker and Pascal playing with Wiggins and Bazemore. We've seen this group play a lot together. Wanamaker misfiring there. Wiggins, the offensive rebound. That one deflected away for Charlotte. Gordon Hayward and P.J. Washington, LaMelo Ball with Miles Bridges and Jalen McDaniels.
For the Warriors are thinking we got to be a little careful with these passes. This team does force turnovers. They're active on that side. If you make the simple pass, you'll get what you want.
There's the simple pass to Pascal, and he was tripped and fouled as he began the drive.
See that?
The story, remember last year where Pascal had 25 against Charlotte? He and P.J. Washington ended up in draft workouts together in all these different cities.
He was going at Washington.
And then Washington was drafted 12th. Pascal was drafted 41st.
And he took that personal.
And he said, let me play against that guy.
He took it personal.
25 at Chase Center on him. Andrew Wiggins dropping that in.
Speaking of Washington, Washington was backing up. He got that mid-range jumper all day if they play it like that.
Where do you find enough offense? That's going to be the question here.
Might have to be a collective effort.
Gordon Hayward. And Pascal played it beautifully there.
Heard someone yell, good D.
There you go. That you can't have empty possession. You know the shooting percentage is going to be down tonight just because of personnel, but you know the empty trips down. Those are the frustrating ones.
He had the right idea. It looked like he got caught in between. There was two of his teammates over there. He threw it right in between them.
Hayward opted out of his deal in Boston, left $30 million on the table, turns it over right there. And Bazemore missed everything, and Wanamaker working the glass. How about that? Littlest guy on the floor. Give me that. Just find a way to hang around. That's the psychology on the road. And that's a carry. That's a discontinued dribble.
Thank you, Wanamaker, for that one. He got in the passing lane and made him change his mind. And this is Eric Pascal in attack mode. Melo Ball's trying to get him from behind, but threw it right in between his two teammates.
Wow, that's a very quick defensive 3-second violation. That'll be a technical free throw.
I believe that was on, is it McDaniels?
Jalen McDaniels?
He was trying to straddle the lane line there. He didn't get out. You got to have that 2-9 in your head, that 3 count. 1, 2, 2-9, get out. Got to have 2 feet out, though. Got to clear. As Coach Kerr coaches up Eric Pascal.
It's all angles here. How are you feeling the Charlotte court with the teal kind of doing the whole inside the three-point arc?
Honestly, liking it? I'm not feeling it. It's hard on my eyes.
Andrew Wiggins will get to the line. And this is not a sexy play, but this is how you're going to need to play tonight. Get fouled, go inside, keep grinding. Is that, you know, we saw those threes flying early. That's not the way to win this game.
If you could live at the free throw line, that would be a huge help. But yeah, this court, the color it's a weird color.
Free throw down, NBC Sports Bay Area, celebrating Black History Month, presented by Chase. Black history is American history. Go to NBCSportsBayArea.com for inspirational stories about influential Black men and women. Wiggins 1 out of 2. Bazemore kept it alive, but McDaniels carries on. I'd say so far so good, though. The Dubs are down 3, and you know they can play much better. The shock of not having Steph out there is taking a little while to just kind of get through. Hayward will launch and drop that in. So Gordon Hayward was an elite tennis player in high school and then lost his final singles match, and then Butler came and recruited him for basketball.
Now he's elite on the sticks. Mr. Video Game.
Nice lob and a hammer as Wanamaker found Wiggins.
Fell asleep on the weak side. Speaking of Gordon Hayward, that was his mistake there.
I was going to say, you have a pretty good feel for the market, as that's an offensive foul on LaMelo Ball. You opt out of $35 million, then sign a 4-year, $120 million deal.
He really did not want to be in Boston. He felt like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown were going to get all the shine, and he was still kind of trying to get his rhythm back off of that crazy injury that he had. He felt like Charlotte would be a better place for him. Makes sense. I can see his thinking. Understand it.
So Oubre back in, Bazemore getting the rest. Kelly took it to trouble, then made up for it. And then had it taken away again.
Quick hands for LaMelo.
Daniels with the big step. Hayward had made 1-3, but Wanamaker's right there. Former teammates in Boston. And he got a 3-second violation on Zeller as he never left the lane.
They get 3 seconds on both sides. They got to get up out the lane. Warriors will take.
How many games do you think we go between offensive 3-second violations? Like
we may not get another one the rest of the season.
I was going to say, what do you get? Like one a
Well, how many games do we go with a offensive 3 second and a defensive 3 seconds in the same game?
No, that hasn't happened.
This same quarter.
But Charlotte, these miscues are giving the Warriors an opportunity here. Wiggins, good find. Wanamaker open 3. Nicely done. Again, threading inside before you settle outside.
And the drive made it to where they're compromised defensively. You had one defender guard 2 players over there. And Zeller was not going to get out to the three-point line as Borrego calls timeout. He's seen enough.
So, funky combos.
Funky court.
Funky court. And yet, the Warriors are down 1. Can they win a game without Steph Curry? I mean, that's going to be the story all night long.
Here we go. Chill out. Save it for the game.
Double on Young. There's another nutmeg pass through the legs of Porzingis, and it goes to Collins to score.
All day. All day. Keep doing what we do, fellas. A little more home on the shooters. I got the ring.
Nice dish. Thompson, denied by Gobert. There you go, right on cue. Bogdanovich and Gobert with the follow on the missed 3.
Back down by Lucas. Been moving. It's Reynolds. Looked like he was going to pass and threw in a prayer.
Oh, that is nasty. It's a long game. Keep grinding. Work together. Stay together. Okay, push through it. You're going to have nights like this. You're going to have stretches like this.
3-on-2. Drew's going to give it to LeBron. Down the middle. Oh, pass AD! The trailer! Throw it down, big fella.
Just go with it. Just go with it.
Draymond Green's been on a terrific roll with assists, and there's another one.
Great challenge. Let's keep doing it. Let's keep shutting them out. Let's go.
Harden leading the NBA in assists per game. Nice find to Brown, and Brown throws it down.
You got to attack. You got to attack out of that trap.
Doncic moving his feet. Great pocket pass. And Collins put a body in the hole there.
Where to attack? Where to attack? Where to attack? Where to attack? That's our run right here. Keep moving that ball. Keep getting stopped.
Luka puts it on a silver platter for Willie.
One-point game in Charlotte. Warriors kind of grinding their way back into things. You got to be afraid of Scary Terry. Terry Rozier has really found a shooting stroke and an energy level, playing some of his very best basketball with Arkia. Give it everything. 30 or more in the 3-game streak. And, you know, he opened the season with 10 threes. That's the most ever in a season opener in NBA history. But he and Hayward, when you see those 3-point percentages, incredible.
He's feeling it. He's feeling it. They call him Scary Terry for a reason, so don't freak out, Fitz. But I watched him in the G League. I remember thinking this guy's going to be a player. He moves at a different speed.
16th pick in the draft. Just forcing catch and shoot misses that time.
They're going in this zone, and Charlotte hasn't been able to dissect it yet.
Wiggins has
8 to kind of pace the Warriors right now. And he's just setting up teammates. Damian Lee couldn't hit that three, but Wiggins is drawing the defense to move at his pressure. There's a foul on the drive there before he had the big windup by Monk.
Oubre, even after the whistle, wasn't going to let him punch that one. He is super athletic. You got him and Miles Bridges on this team that have just crazy bounce. Look at that in and out. Wanamaker is so far out of the picture quick.
Well, Chuck Daly's no longer with us, but he would like that. Once they blow the whistle, foul somebody because they can't call 2 fouls.
Smart.
Catch and shoot. And so Jalen McDaniel's able to hit from deep.
That's the zone buster.
So Charlotte's three-point prowess as advertised, 6 of 14. Kelly Oubre in that corner. Right. 46% on threes for the month of February.
They're getting multiple drives, and Zeller had to switch out. And that's what I'm saying. They're recognizing who to go at, who are the weaker links when it comes to guarding the perimeter. You get by Zeller, that opens up the shot from the corner as they get another steal.
Bray knocked it away, but then that pass off the heel of Zeller.
They're fortunate.
That's going to be called a kick, but if you're running and it just throw it off your heel.
Well, Damian Lee not settling. You got a big defender, a slower defender with a long closeout. Get into the paint. Don't settle. And then you create a shot for Oubre, who's knocking down the 3 ball at a much higher rate lately.
So Oubre with 8, Wiggins with 8. They were the key in the comeback against Orlando last night in that third quarter. Wiggins missing the jumper, but that's one where if you ask Andrew, hey, you can drive by Zeller. And settling for the jumper there's not something that you need to do. And Charlotte continues to turn it over. Bridges with the carry.
Warriors will take it. And Wiggins on that last possession, he did back out. So it looked like he was going to try to go by him and get downhill, but then he stopped. He felt like he had the advantage, and Zeller was gapping him just a little bit.
James Borrego saying, we got the Warriors on the back end of a back-to-back. We haven't played in a week. Curry is out. Wiseman, Looney are out, and we're committing 11 turnovers? And no coach would be happy with that. Damian Lee unable to make Charlotte pay. Warriors started 1 for 10, made 3 threes in a row. And Damian, beautiful steal. So D. Lee to Wanamaker. Missed the layup, but Oubre cleans up.
Screaming on him, too. Wanamaker had the right idea, jump back in the defender to give yourself a better chance to finish. But Oubre Jr. is everywhere. He's doing chin-ups on the rim.
Didn't we say at the top of the telecast that channel the energy of Kelly Oubre Jr.? His chili always runs hot. Rozier, an air ball, well contested there. Dell probably could still come off the bench and sit and hit corner threes, though.
Still got that jumper. It's like riding a bike for that family. They never forgot to shoot.
Raymond back in, and so Mulder moving.
It's smart. There's Dell right there. I'm surprised he's still up there. I figured they'd just be the play-by-play guy up there. He's probably wanting to check on his son.
So Dell Curry, Lou Williams passed Dell for most points by a reserve. But he's an original Hornet, phenomenal three-point shooter. Dell was actually drafted by the Baltimore Orioles. Was going to be a baseball player. That's how good an athlete he was. And I think as Steph at Charlotte Christian, he ran track as well as golf. Was on the golf team, and, basketball seemed to work out pretty good for him.
Steph does everything well. It's almost annoying.
Let's call Aisha, find out what he doesn't do well. Wanamaker missing short on that runner. Rozier running with friends. Daniels will flip it up and in and draw the foul. And, for 6'10", he's really a wing, but that was pretty persistent.
He was not taking no for an answer. The double team was there, backed out. He's like, oh, wait, he left? Great news. Let me try to get to the rim. And one thing about him, he needs to work on his outside jumper, but he can attack the rim, work off the dribble. He is a slasher, pretty athletic, good finisher. understands how to get his body into defenders, doesn't shy away from contact. He spent some time in the G League too, and he is not trying to go back to the bubble.
His brother Jaden, number 1 pick of the Lakers this year, but Jalen was recalled from the G League just 2 games ago.
One thing about the Warriors offensively, Charlotte's switching everything, and you saw them slip a screen earlier. You might want to start doing that a little more.
Kelly Oubre popped out for the 3, but Wanamaker will track it down. Mulder, nice skip pass, better touch pass. And then Mulder on the relocate. And then Pascal fighting for the rebound. Oubre corner 3, and he got it. Again, if you work hard, the ball rewards you. It's just the way the sport is.
Hey, that ball's got some energy behind it, doesn't it? Moving around the perimeter. Bodies can't keep up with that.
Yeah, multiple efforts on the offensive rebound. Gordon Hayward, little show and go. And that tough mid-range. Look at McDaniel. Look at that size in there. And Oubre said no. Oubre wiped that out and let you know about it. And Pascal, now you're going to get a foul on the rebound on Charlotte because Oubre was going in for the offensive glass. So count the basket and an opportunity for an awkward 3-point play.
Oubre is saying, I'm in their head. Intensity through the roof for the Warriors. And look at the work. He was trying to get the offensive rebound, but Eric Pascal made it because he's a mid-range monster.
Now, they say to rebound the bump and go. You bump the guy, go get the ball. McDaniels, the stiff arm doesn't work.
You may have to do a little more than that for this man. His energy is undeniable right now.
So there is the 3-point play. You count the Pascal bucket, the free throw by Oubre. Look at this Warrior run.
They're the more aggressive team right now.
This is an improbable lineup. Hayward cutting without the ball and able to finish.
How smart. He set the screen and almost slipped out of it. Oubre took a step towards the man he was setting the screen for. He's able to get a lane to the rim. Pretty good recovery, though, by Oubre, but he just hit the shot over him.
I mean, the Warriors are shooting 36%. So to have the lead, you're doing a lot of really good things because they are not making shots. They're doing this with effort and energy and grit.
Wanamaker keeps jumping into defenders. It's good, but he's not finishing.
That's the 3 you said McDaniels has to work on. Cherry picking, the fastest man is Oubre.
Of course. He's always ahead of the break. And I love that they're looking up the floor looking for him. Let him get some easy buckets. Warriors get some momentum off of that. Kent Bazemore likes it.
So Oubre's got 16. He's the only Warrior in double figures. Rozier hiding behind Biyombo. Little flip shot. And just crawled over iron.
A quick shot at Draymond.
So Pascal, this is the matchup he wanted. Give me P.J. Washington. This is just like our workouts.
Going at his life. Oh, my goodness.
You never should have gone 12th. I'm coming after you again.
He could not wait for that matchup.
That was funny.
He might have Washington shook, honestly.
Rozier, and good recovery by Wanamaker. Shot clock down to 8. Pascal shows. They feed to Washington inside. He's in the lane a long time. McDaniels has to launch, and he hit it. 23 seconds of good defense.
22% from three-point range, but he's worked on it.
Hey, after Okeke and Michael Carter-Williams, I don't want to even hear percentages anymore.
Anyone can hit him.
Man, on this road trip, Mulder kind of the giveaway there. Psychologically, can you have the lead at halftime? And it would seem like that would matter a lot. And Hayward gives Charlotte the advantage, and Steve Kerr, sensing the same, is going to use the timeout.
That's patience. That's body control. Hornets are hungry for a win, too. And Gordon Hayward is obviously happy to be back.
Handoff screen, and Eric Paschal was ready to do that.
So Mulder scuffle a little bit, 1 of 5 tonight. Damian Lee in for the final minute 40. That's what Biyombo does, is the roller, but look at the hands of Draymond Green.
Damian Lee got over to help.
Then running the floor. That's, you run with Draymond, he sees you. Just keep running.
The transition defense, they did not protect the rim.
You highlighted at the beginning of the broadcast that is a Charlotte weakness, is getting back on D. Gordon Hayward using the Biyombo screen, shot an air ball. Value the possession. Get your shots up. And then Paschal, you heard it. Thank you.
Thank you. I love the way he talks when he attacks. The Warriors getting out in transition. Draymond Green is a decision maker, always a good idea. Little crossover, he's got his head up. Andrew Wiggins running the floor. They're just kind of lollygagging back. No one protects the rim.
I'll tell you, the one thing on this trip, and we're only 2 games in with New York and Indiana coming, but Wiggins 10, Oubre 16. Last night it was Wiggins and Oubre again. Like, that forward combo or wing combo, whatever you want to say, if they start playing at that elite level together, we've seen one or the other in a bunch of games as Paschal hits both free throws, but Wiggins and Oubre defensively are why the Warriors are number 2 in opponents' field goal percentage. But offensively, they're coming alive at the same time. That one knocked away. And Damian Lee pushing. They want Paschal again. He's saying, hey, I'll repost. Give it to me now. Paschal jumper. Rimming that out. Here comes Malik Monk in motion. Monk, a little shake. And then Biyombo, like you said, he's the facilitator. Washington missed flat. Warriors have gotten better defensively in the second quarter, too.
They're working multiple efforts, multiple closeouts, help and recover.
So you can nearly bleed the clock here. Just a second difference, big clock, little clock. So the worst you should have is the 3-point lead at halftime. And Wiggins, how about 5? 3 seconds of defense needed. Rozier from midcourt, and he banked it in. They're going to count that. They're going to count that from midcourt. I think I said the worst you should have is a 3-point lead at the half.
They had done a good job on him, too, in the half.
Wow. Terry Rozier, Scary Terry, because of his offensive prowess, from midcourt to bank it home, and a little momentum for Charlotte. Warrior Jack in the Box halftime live is on the way. No Steph Curry, but somehow the Warriors have the advantage. Greg, Mully, and Darrell will tell you why. Coming up next.
Signal. May nakita na ang guluhan na naman.
Kendrick Nunn there as the 3-pointer. Nunn's playing very, very, very well on offense.
He's got 10 points. Pretty much the way he played early in the season last year until he went through,
Best teams from 3-point range. Best team. It's a way to get him going early in my opinion. So good as a goalkeeper.
He played extremely well when healthy and whole for this team basketball.
Nice move, quick finish, quick outlet. Andre Iguodala in the game, throws it behind for Kendrick Nunn. No hesitation from Nunn. Knocks down another. Kendrick Nunn, 13 points in 10 minutes. And the Lakers call timeout. Miami already with 31 points. They're shooting 65% from the field.
Or empty. Rachel mentioned the testing when you're home. You're not really, you still got to get up on an off day, drive in. There are a lot of really tired teams.
The mental challenge is what all the coaches and players talk about. Horton Tucker throws it inside. Nice pass. How do you through some hands there? And Montrezl Harrell off the bench. Right now, the Lakers having trouble getting stops. Kendrick Nunn finds a spot, knocks down another. 15 points for Nunn here this opening quarter. James fakes on a three. Iguodala guarding him. Boy, did they have some great matchups in the NBA Finals. James was with Cleveland and Iguodala in Golden State. Caruso got a little too fancy. He thought it was off Olynyk, but it's going to be Miami ball. Horton Tucker trying to fight over screen. Caruso helps out. Iguodala. That's good. They're 4 of 5 from downtown. As we get under a minute remaining, and shooting 68% from the field here in this first quarter.
I wonder what the high for first quarter points given up this year is for the Lakers. Because right now, the Heat are absolutely shredding them.
I got a lot of buckets near the rim. Clearly, the Heat taking advantage of Anthony Davis not being there. James stripped by Iguodala, picked up by Tyler Hero. Achua drives into Caruso, shot blocked by Horton Tucker. The answer to your question is 39 in the first quarter.
To get back to your point, Mike, you say in the absence of Anthony Davis, watching the way the Lakers are defending right now, this isn't an Anthony Davis issue. It's energy, effort, and being connected, individually and collectively.
And Miami's playing outstanding basketball. Sharing it, shooting it.
Olynyk catches on the inbounds. That won't go. James the rebound. And it's offense where Miami has fallen the most from last year. They're one of the best offensive teams. Marquis Morris down low. A couple of fakes trying to draw some contact, but he does. Shot doesn't go down. No free throws for Morris.
Sports fans, gear up at NBAStore.com with officially licensed fan gear for every team and all the players you love. Shop now and get today's special offer. NBAStore.com, a Fanatics experience.
Thank you, Kevin. That's Morris hits the free throw. That was on Olynyk. Now sit down. Duncan Robinson back in.
Kevin Harlan can make buying a jersey sound exciting. Like I was just pumped to go on NBA.com to buy a jersey.
And what jersey would you buy?
I'd buy the old standard Knick. I'd get a Ewing, Oakley, Johnson, Jackson combination Knick jersey.
That's my guy right there.
There's about a 5-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Kendrick Nunn has been just terrific here in this first quarter. Caruso well defended that time. Back up top, Robinson puts up the three. Shot short. Final seconds. Caruso at half court gets it off in time. And that will end the first period. What a performance from the Heat. They score 36 points, shoot 60% from the field, and lead by 13. Kendrick Nunn, 15 points on 6 of 7 from the field. He hit all 3 of his three-pointers. Kyle Kuzma trying to keep it close. He had 11. They've done a quarter here in L.A. Matthews, one of the new Lakers this year. The veteran always has been a terrific defender. Butler's been playing some great basketball. Alley-oop, perfect pass. Kelly Olynyk. I can hear it. Bam Adebayo gets us on the board first.
Put yourself in position to force him to beat you from the perimeter.
Welcome back
Not
to
many
ABC
bigs
Prime
have that
Time, presented
type
by
of lateral
AT&T
quick.
5G.
Kuzma gets it off, and he knocks it down. Kyle.
NBA final. Molly hit 8 for a playoff record in the Seattle series. Molly came up with that steal and Barkley able to finish it off.
Scotty lost control of Phoenix off on the fast break.
Greg Stokes with a steal. He's playing a fine all-around game. Here's a 2-on-1. Cheeks to Barkley over the shoulder. Good, and he's fouled.
A little flare here by Charles, but actually not a bad play. He gets his body between the defender and the basketball.
Isaiah Thomas, a 2-point attempt. Mutombo rebound, stolen by Thomas. To Barkley, over Mutombo. Oh my, that 250 pounds of Barkley. The 7-2 Mutombo, like taking a right cross. West Arena in downtown Phoenix. KJ to Barkley.
And I mean a power man slam by Sir Charles with Sean Bradley in his face. How about that?
He didn't back off for a second.
Howard, it's stolen by Barkley. Here comes Sir Charles. Whammo! And he's fouled by Howard as they both go to the floor. And he'll go to the free throw line. And Sir Charles doing his thing.
Came down for the whammo. And they both went to the court.
So that's a wrap for this special edition of High Tops, all focused on the one and only Charles. So all the medical professionals, all the first responders getting us through this tough time. I hope you enjoyed this show. I'm Rose Parrish. We'll see you soon.
We're underway. Hornets have the basketball. Whip around pass, a beauty! LaMelo finds P.J. Washington. Mulder. And Oubre snaps down that rebound. Super athletic Kelly Oubre. Wow, fun to watch. Man. Air went up at the end of the shot clock, and it stays with the Hornets. Miles Bridges playing with a mouthpiece out of his mouth, and he hits it. Oh, we got a little bit of Steph Curry in the building.
And being a Warrior team that's a playoff team right now in the Western Conference would give you plenty of confidence.
Hey, all right, a shooter's roll for P.J. Washington. Here's Pascal. Damian Lee. Welcome to the ball game, Damian Lee.
Take on the game on the fly.
This is Wiggins, former #1 overall pick back in 2014. Gordon Hayward had his pocket picked. Bazemore's always been a good defender. Kent Bazemore. And Johnny on the spot is Brad Wanamaker. Gordon Hayward, 3-ball. All right, there you go.
Yeah, missed him on the post-up, hit a smaller guy on his back.
Well, his first quarter for Gordon. Backdoor cut, Wiggins. Wanamaker.
That's why
Hornets have scored just the one field goal here in the second quarter. McDaniels, a 3-ball.
A two-man game. He wanted the first one.
Every Hornet who has played has scored with the exception of LaMelo Ball. Kelly Oubre. And Lee a steal. Another turnover for the Hornets. Great pass. Wanamaker missed.
Hornets Halftime has been brought to you by the Jack in the Box Triple Bonus Jack Combo.
Throws a pass right in between Gordon Hayward and P.J. Washington. Yeah, Steve Kerr, what an unusual night it has been for him. No Steph Curry. Found that out just right before the tip. And now beginning the third quarter without Draymond Green. Eric Paschall with the left hand.
Draymond missed the game with a sore ankle, and I was watching him toward the end of that first half. Had a little hitch in his giddy up. So maybe that ankle is a little sore.
LaMelo still has not made a shot. He was scoreless in 12 minutes in the first half. Paschall, I'm telling you what, that's so unusual. Coming down full speed on a fast break and shooting a 19-footer.
He was able to do that last year. And again, with this lineup, if he feels good, he has the green light to take that shot.
Foul called on Toscano Anderson. Dale, what can the Hornets do to get LaMelo Ball going here?
You saw him try to get to the basket with a layup shot. I think if he could get to the free throw line, but just don't try to pressure to score the ball. Just do what he does.
More Hornets basketball after a quick message from Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina.
We resolve to make health care better. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina.
Yeah, don't force the issue. Trying to get yourself going. He's a pass-first guy. I think he'll continue to do that. And he's not going to lose his confidence, I'll tell you that.
Just getting started, third quarter. And LaMelo picks it off. Here comes Rozier. He's got Hayward. Takes a three. Yes! 3-ball, Terry Rozier. And the Hornets win the race to a half 100. Golden State has to call a timeout.
Well, they're returning the favor. Turnovers are going to lead to opportunities. Rozier said, I could have threw that one up to Gordon, but I'm going to throw it up myself and put it through the rim.
He's going again. Cooking. Warriors still playing without Draymond Green. Brad Wanamaker in the game feeds Pascal, who comes up short. Here's Rozier. Long two. So it's Wiggins, Wanamaker, Toscano Anderson, Oubre, and Pascal playing for Golden State. And Draymond Green is back and getting ready to come into the game. He's at the scores table, and he'll check in now after the carrying violation by Wanamaker. All right, so Draymond Green back into the ball game. Yet to scratch. The assists way down. He's been putting up big numbers passing the basketball in recent games.
Well, they just haven't been putting the ball in the basket. 39% from 2, 26 from 3 are the Warriors tonight.
Here's Rozier. LaMelo. Hornets swept the season series away from Golden State a year ago. Toscano Anderson.
This guy's a great story. Fought his way in the league, and Steve Kerr said he belongs in the NBA.
Wiggins, Euro. Impressive move, Andrew Wiggins.
Euro with a change of direction.
On top of a 7-footer. Second straight game the Hornets have played against a former number 1 overall. You got Wiggins. Last game for the Hornets. Oh, wow. Clean strip Wanamaker. 3-on-1. And Wanamaker makes that layup. And the Hornets now have to call a timeout. It is a 7-0 run since the last timeout. And Golden State leads by 6.
Wow. That's just good hands by Wanamaker. And he says, I'm not passing this one. I'm doing it myself. That's how hot he's been, and he's scored in all kind of ways. 3, driving to the hoop, the mid-range floaters from the free throw line. It does not matter the way he can handle the ball and create for himself when he's putting it through the hoop. He's unguardable. You got to run at him, relocate with escape dribble. Matches there, and Rozier We're going to need some more of that as this game goes on.
Just a reminder, stay tuned for a fresh break coming up at the end of the third quarter with a fast break presented by the Fresh Market. That's when Ashley and Gerald really get a chance to shine. Get us ready for the fourth quarter and winning time. Malik Monk into the ball game. He replaces LaMelo Ball, who has left the playing surface. And a rip away. Wiggins the steal. Hayward knocks it out of bounds. That's been an odd game for both sides.
Yeah. Bad mojo for both sides. Guys in and out of the lineup, leaving early. Coming back, who's in 14 turnovers for the Hornets, 19 points off those turnovers for the Warriors.
Hornets down 6.
Neither team wants to send this tape to anybody to look at.
Hornets need it, though. Hornets are going to have a 6-game West Coast road trip. Immediately after this game, they got a day off tomorrow. They're heading out to Salt Lake City.
Oh, my.
They're going to take on the best team in the NBA, Utah Jazz.
Yeah. Will Mike Conley finally make an all-star team?
PJ. That's what I'm talking about. PJ Washington, welcome back. Missed a pair of ball games. Now got 9 points.
Clothesline that one through the net. Barely moved.
Brad Wanamaker. This is Wiggins on the block. Size advantage on Rozier. And Terry got called for a push in the back. Michael Mulder comes in. M-Y-C-H-A-L, Mulder. He replaces Brad Wanamaker. Wiggins finds Toscano Anderson. Gordon Hayward. And we're tied.
Missed short corner 3. You should have a run out and get clean looks like that one. Gordon now in double figures.
Hornets 2 former Celtics, both in double figures. Hayward 10, Rozier 13. Oubre. Malik, first man down on the floor, knocks it over to Rozier. PJ. Oh, a bouncy 3 for PJ. He caught that quickly, went up. Looked like Marvin Williams.
3 triples in a row.
9-0 run for the Hornets and a missed layup by Draymond Green. Here comes Hayward. Cody is fouled. So Cody Zeller earns a trip to the free throw line where the Hornets haven't gone very frequently. Only 3 free throws the entire game for the home team.
Reward your big man for the work he's done, especially when he runs the floor and sprints it from rim to rim.
Oh, man. Sight for sore eyes. LaMelo Ball back on the sideline. And it's that left foot, left shoe. The buzz is building. Season ticket packages for the 2021-22 season are available, and you can guarantee your price now. For more information, call 704-HORNETS or visit Hornets.com to live chat with a season ticket representative. 1 out of 2 for Cody Zeller. And there goes LaMelo to the scorer's table.
I'd say probably a retake.
Oubre. Draymond Green. Yeah, Draymond Green offense has gone south in recent years. He's only averaging 5 points per ball game. Malik. Hornets lead by 4. And Draymond Green is fouled on the pass. And I don't think they're going to give him free throws.
Let's see. Yeah, he's not going to win that fight. He's definitely trying to pass it.
Wiggins leaves the ball game. Kent Bazemore comes in. Friend of the program, Kent Bazemore. Oubre. Left-handed player just had to throw it up with his left hand.
The last couple of times the Hornets have made him drive right. And that's nullified anything he wants to do offensively.
Here comes Miles Bridges replacing P.J. Washington. Bismarck Biyombo replaces Cody Zeller. Miles Bridges kickstarted the Hornets offense back in the first quarter, nailing a couple three-pointers. Damian Lee back into the game for Golden State, replacing Toscano Anderson. Wow, good vision. LaMelo finds Bridges, who is clobbered. That is a Michigan State on Michigan State crime. Tom Izzo won't be pleased with that.
That's what Draymond said. Hey, that's how Izzo taught us to foul.
Wow. Yeah, Miles not going to get upset. Draymond Green is basically the patriarch of that program these days. For the latest Hornets news, player features, and behind-the-scenes access all season long, follow @Hornets across Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, and log on to Hornets.com. Brad Wanamaker back into the ball game, replacing Michael Mulder. So Miles Bridges continues to be absolutely electric at that free throw line. He's only missed 2 free throws all season long. And Oubre is fouled. Biyombo got him.
Again, what's impressive about Miles, not getting there with any kind of regularity, but still able to keep his rhythm at the free throw line.
I had about 5 pages of notes, Del. I want to talk about free throws.
Right.
I was so excited to watch your son play and shoot a couple of free throws, and I was stalled about the free throw minutia.
Well, save him. We'll play him again next week.
Okay. Kelly Oubre. That's been a long time coming. Golden State, their last field goal was close to 4 minutes ago. Hornets lead by 4. Tough chance. Here comes Damian Lee. Oubre left alone. 1 point game.
Oubre, first scorer with 20 plus.
Monk, screened by Biz. Another turnover. Oubre, 3-on-1. Wanamaker. LaMelo. Been that kind of night. 0 for 5.
It's not the shot you want when you don't have rhythm. 0 for 3 down from 3, and scoring is hard to come by.
Bazemore, extra pass to Oubre. Monk. Monk is just 1 for 6 shooting threes, which is a surprise. Came into this one shooting 50% right on the nose from behind the arc. Damian Lee. And now it's the Hornets' turn to call a timeout. 3:07 remaining third quarter. Golden State on a 7-0 run. They have regained the lead here at Spectrum Center.
He got all them girls shook up. Got all them boys cooked.
to Miles Bridges.
Offensive foul. So wipe away the basket. You know what? The ball was gone.
It's the old pass and crash, shot and crash.
Back in the
Offensive
day,
foul.
every once in a while, you'd see the old let that go. I like that. Score the goal and an offensive foul. Best of both worlds.
That's right. Yeah.
Hornets lead by a point. 2:20 remaining here in our third quarter. Here's Bazemore, Damian Lee. Damian Lee, he's got 5 in the last couple of minutes. LaMelo still scoreless. Still scoreless. Loose on the floor, ripped away by Wanamaker. Oubre. And a good foul by McDaniels. That stopped a tomahawk.
This game is seesaw, back and forth, anybody's game. Hornets 12 made threes. And the Warriors going off the turnovers. The Hornets are committed.
Third foul on McDaniel. Oubre 73% as a free thrower. More Hornets basketball after a quick message from Papa John's. You know, Devontae Graham's still out dealing with that knee injury. No timetable for his return. Hornets did get good news. Cody Martin is available. He missed a couple of games with health and safety protocol reasons, but he could play. Finally, something goes for LaMelo Ball.
There you go. Attack the rim with the left.
First basket of the game for the 19-year-old. Terrible. Ball thrown out of bounds by Wanamaker. Miscommunication. Eric Paschal, practitioner of the 19-footer, back into the ball game. Draymond Green leaves. Andrew Wiggins also back into the game. He replaces Kelly Oubre. Hornets have ball. McDaniels, Biyombo, Bridges, and Rozier playing together. McDaniels. Offensive rebound, Biyombo. And a travel.
Offensive board there by Biz. Wow.
Did they call it on Biz or McDaniels?
Oh, they called it on McDaniels. With a jump hop there.
19th turnover of the game for the Hornets. Wanamaker missed another layup.
Influenced by Biz. Good help. Extra effort on that play.
Final minute of our third quarter. Rozier finds Bridges. 3 ball. And stepping on the sideline was Wiggins.
Wow. I think he caught that ball with his foot already on the sideline.
Turnovers, air balls. It's been a kooky game.
Yeah, it really has.
And the score, we may not make it to the 70s here in the third quarter. Rozier. Yes! All right. Some things you guess at, other things you just know.
Good play. Misdirection. LaMelo draws a lot of attention and then quickly snap back pass to Rozier.
Half of his 16 coming in the third quarter for Mr. Rozier. Bazemore, Paschal, and Biz forced to foul him.
This play. Design play. LaMelo through the legs, left hand off the dribble. Right on the money. Perfect timing.
That's the 4th foul on Biyombo. And the Hornets are going to make 2 substitutions in between these 2 free throws. They're going to bring back offense with 11.3 remaining in the quarter. All right, here comes Gordon Hayward, and here comes Malik Monk. Biz and McDaniels both grab a seat. Pascal for the tie. All right, shot clock's off. Oh, man.
Warriors are in just a little 2-2-1 zone, and they forgot about Rozier. Miles was just ill-advised pass.
So Biz comes back in for defensive reasons, along with Jalen McDaniels. And Hayward and Ball both leave. Still tons of time remaining in the quarter. 7.4 for the Warriors. Wiggins. And that'll do it. So we have played 3 disjointed quarters here in Uptown, and absolutely nothing has been decided. It is a 69-69 tie. As we close the third quarter here at Spectrum Center, it is time for the fast break with Ashley and Gerald.
Mega love shout out Hazel May Green. Shout out to you. $10 million viewers, mega love shout out.
Oh.
Now, Dell, I know exactly where Terry Rozier is from, and I'm here to tell you he is tougher than woodpecker lips. He's going to be just fine. Stays in the ball game. Straight on look, Wanamaker. Terry, he's got the rebound and the basketball. Biz. Wanamaker hit him on the blow-by. Oh, no.
Call 3 on Biz. 3 seconds.
Tough break for the Hornets. So it's scored as a turnover. 21 of them for the Hornets. Golden State playing without Steph Curry. Playing the entire year without Klay Thompson. Playing without James Wiseman. Playing this fourth quarter without Draymond Green. They've got the lead. LaMelo zigging and zagging and scoring. Oh. Hornets back on top. Wiggins, size advantage, working on Monk. Damian Lee called for an offensive foul. No. Score it and a foul. The mechanic used by the official there, Mark Lindsay, I thought it was an offensive foul. So it's a chance for a three-point play for Lee.
pass by Wiggins. Nice cut. Weak side to strong side by Damian.
Lee, a very good free throw shooter. He's only missed 2 all season long. Wasn't nearly that good of a free throw shooter until he married into the family.
Yeah. That was part of the prerequisite.
PJ Washington working it around the perimeter.
You want to marry my daughter? You see your form.
Yes, sir. And another turnover. Oh, it's become chronic. 8:22 remaining in the fourth quarter. Hornets have allowed the Warriors to just hang around and hang around. Hopefully it won't come back to haunt them. 22 turnovers, Dale. That is 1 away from a season high.
You win this game with that amount of turnovers. You stole one. We're going to try to go through Wiggins, are the Warriors.
Wiggins. Wow. Man. Professional move, Andrew Wiggins. Sir. Cody well away from the basket. Guarded by the smaller Pascal. Malik. Monk is just 1 for 7, but a steal. Rozier. Oh, yeah. Like oxygen.
About that steal by LaMelo. Players often try, the opponent gets the rebound, you just hang around, try to poke the ball away. Normally it doesn't work. Warriors relax, and LaMelo gets the steal, and Rozier cashes it in.
Warriors are heading the other way with a 4-point lead. Eric Pascal. He's quicker than he looks.
He really is. He has a really quick first step.
Hornets advance it to the front court, and then James Borrego calls a timeout. 7:14 remaining in this one. 3-point game in Uptown. Hornets need to get their offense in gear. LaMelo. Pass in traffic stolen away. A new season high in turnovers for the Hornets. Ball stops with Pascal. Draymond Green.
Oh. His first bucket of the game.
He had been 0 for 5 from the field in 26 minutes. Cody gets 2 back. All right, there's still time.
Yeah, he got it back quickly.
Hornets down by 8. 5 minutes to play. Wanamaker. Almost a steal by Miles. And again, a tap up and in by Draymond Green. Hornets in trouble.
They're going to have to match the fight of the Warriors right now.
Rozier, soft touch off the window.
Yeah.
Now this is the side of the floor the Hornets need to get busy on. Golden State has all of a sudden caught fire offensively.
Rozier, Hezzy right by Pascal and high before Draymond can come over and get a hand on it.
We've got a timeout on the floor. 4:22 remaining here in our fourth quarter, and the Hornets trail Golden State by 8. And Oubre snaps down that rebound. Super athletic Kelly Oubre. Wow, fun to watch. Man. Del, I know you were really looking forward to watching your son play tonight.
Yeah, along with everybody else. Exactly. And he must not really be feeling well at all and not play here.
Every Hornet who has played has scored with the exception of LaMelo Ball. Kelly Oubre and Lee a steal. Another turnover for the Hornets. Great pass. Wanamaker missed the layup. Oubre. Kelly Oubre. Tapped out by Pascal. Corner 3, Oubre.
Give a team 3 shots at the goal.
McDaniels. Oubre. Shoot a couple of free throws, and I was stalled about the free throw minutia.
Well, save them. Go play them again next week.
Okay. Kelly Oubre. Hornets lead by 4. Tough chance. Here comes Damian Lee. Oubre left alone.
Hornets basketball is brought to you by Honda Dealers.
Remaining. Huge story in the game has been the Hornets' inability to hang on to the basketball. A new season high, 25 total turnovers. And Del, I don't think I've ever seen this. The Hornets have gone 9 deep on their rotation. Every person who has played has at least 2 turnovers.
Yeah, well, we talked about the Hornets 5-6 days off before you play a game, but the thing is you can't practice. And you lose your rhythm, your feel of the game. And then a close game, you try to make plays that aren't there. Your timing is off offensively. The Warriors still a pretty good defensive team.
The ball was ruled to be the Hornets. Huh. They may have gotten away with it. Didn't PJ touch that last?
I think he got it on the way up, and Oubre still tried to throw it down.
All right, Hornets will take it. Closing in on the 4-minute mark. This would be nice. PJ Washington! All right, Hornets within 5.
Tough shot. Defender right with a hand up there on PJ.
Wanamaker cut off by Rozier. Draymond Green hit one a moment ago. This time gives it up. Wiggins back into the game. Oh, Andrew Wiggins.
Man. He really didn't want to do it. Left with no option and made it.
Rozier gets it right back while sitting on his wallet. All right, now we're starting to heat up a bit. 5-point game. Wiggins. Pascal, ball stops with him. Wanamaker. Rozier, he's been the story offensively.
Free him up.
How did that pass get through? Gordon Hayward. Bottom of the well!
How about the concentration right there from Gordon Hayward? Wiggins got taken off his feet, but still in the play.
It's coming quickly now. Hornets on an 11-3 run. Wiggins, 4 to shoot. Uh-oh. Grenade to Wanamaker. Hornets have it back. Chance to tie or take the lead. Hayward forcing the issue. Ooh, I thought that Oubre was out of bounds. Here comes Wanamaker. And a foul as he's grabbed by Rozier. That's the 5th foul called on the Hornets. So Golden State will be in the bonus for the remainder of regulation.
Wanamaker may have gotten bailed out there as a foul, but he was out of control. I don't know if he could have made or gotten up a quality shot.
So Wanamaker. And look at this. Was Oubre out of bounds when he touched it, Del? Oh, man.
Yes.
Warriors caught one. Caught a break. All right, 1 out of 2 for Wanamaker. 3-point game. Final game of what was supposed to be a 5-game homestand. Hornets want to finish it with a W. To tie.
Short.
Pascal gets in the paint. And a foul will send Pascal to the line. Eric Pascal is interesting player.
Well, the way he was able to play last year got him ready for moments like this.
Mm-hmm. Second-round pick from a year ago who plays with just utter confidence. He's got one more coming. Hornets have just one team timeout remaining. They've had to burn them throughout the course of the ball game and have just one left. 5-point game. Hornets need something this time down the floor. And Rozier is bumped. That's the first foul committed by Golden State in the quarter.
And that's unusual. They foul a lot. Only one other team in the league fouls more than the Warriors.
Well, Steph hasn't played today. He's been a big problem. All right, that's the first foul in the final 2 minutes, so the Hornets will be in the bonus next time the Warriors foul. Oh, tough chance. Are you kidding? 3-ball, Terry Rozier!
Terry says, I'll make the easy ones and the tough ones.
2-point ball game. Closing into the final minute of our fourth quarter. Green directing traffic. Shot clock already down to 4. Wiggins has to go one-on-one. Oubre! A three-pointer for Kelly Oubre. Gutty shot.
Man.
Hornets need to answer. Rozier.
Hit.
Oh, yeah!
He got hit.
Again! Oh, wow. Terry Rozier hotter than a pepper sprout. Hornets need to stop. Warriors are going to play on. They've got 2 timeouts. They're willing to just play this out. Hornets need to stop. Shot clock's at 5. No. Loose. And a rebound, Wanamaker. Hornets have to foul. What do we got? A jump ball. Oh, it's a jump ball. Brad Wanamaker held on too long. Thinking he was going to get fouled.
He was expecting to get fouled. Perfect double team right there by PJ with his arms out, and that allowed LaMelo to get in there and tie him up.
So it's going to be PJ Washington and Wanamaker.
Yeah. Hornets are hoping it's PJ.
I wouldn't be that upset if it was LaMelo. And you see the Warriors try to insist that it should be LaMelo jumping, not PJ, but one's 6'8", the other one's 6'7". Brad Wanamaker's always going to be 6'2".
Yeah.
And what do we got? This is so important. It's almost as if you need to call a timeout to make sure you want your guys, have your guys where you want them.
All right, PJ's going to win it.
Okay, PJ Washington against Brad Wanamaker. Hornets down 2.
Now, if the Hornets get this ball, do they play or does James Brago want to draw something up?
And now a conference. I don't know what this is all about. If they're really concerned about who should be shooting or should be jumping the ball, why not look at the monitor?
PJ, LaMelo.
Okay, and it's going to be LaMelo.
Wow.
All right.
After all that, I think they got it right.
Hornets have a timeout. Should they secure the basketball? Loose. Gordon's got it. Hits the deck. And a timeout. Hornets get a timeout. Hornets have the basketball. Oh, did they give him a timeout? I'll tell you, Draymond Green better be careful.
Yeah.
He better be careful. The Hornets got the timeout, and Draymond Green almost got a technical. Uh-oh. Did he?
Yeah,
he did!
got it.
And he's gone! That means he's got 2! Oh, my goodness! Oh, my goodness. So Draymond Green ejected with 9.3 remaining.
Wow. How about our big Bo moments? Terry Rozier putting on a clinic of how to get open and shoot the 3-ball with regularity. Look at this one. I mean, he got hit as well, and none of those shots hit the rim. All net.
Terry Rozier has been a one-man wrecking crew over the last 4 games. He has played his best basketball as a pro over the last 4 games, and he has added to his legend here in the fourth quarter. All right, we're going to get this sorted out. Draymond Green ejected. He is gone. We're going to have technical free throws. I don't know if it's one or if it's two. But Rozier will stride to the line. It's only going to be one. Okay. Oh, my goodness. That's what I thought.
He
Yes,
got
two free throws.
He did not have a technical until he got ejected. That takes two.
Oh, yeah, Terry, two beauties. And we're tied at 100. What a blunder by Draymond Green.
Wow. So this is what led to all of that. Timeout. PJ's calling timeout. Gordon has the ball.
Oh, my goodness. And then to lose your cool, to play 47 and a half minutes, and then to lose your cool at that moment. All right, Hornets don't have a timeout. Chance to win it right here. Rozier gonna have to put something up. Oh! Yes! Terry Rozier! How do you do? What a ball!
You can't make this up.
The officials are checking to make sure, and it's going to count.
The replay confirms the on-board decision, successful two-point field goal prior to expiration of the period. Game.
Yes, it does. And the Hornets win a game when they were dead to rights.
Oh, my word. Stole it.
How incredible has Terry Rozier been this season?
Look at this. The Warriors wanted to carry. He just loses the handle. Degree of difficulty off the charts.
Terry Rozier, a 20-point fourth quarter. He scores the last 10 for the Hornets.
He almost dribbled that off his knee. Regains control and rattles it home. His 8th triple. Well, that's a 2. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, splitting hairs, partner. Terry Rozier, 34 more points, and his first game winner as a Hornet.
He got popped in the chin. You name it. It happened.
It was worth it, Dell. All the frustration, all the turnovers, all the times that the lead just slipped through the fingertips to win it in that fashion says something about this year's club.
Yeah, it does. The character, the guts, resiliency, the never quit. I feel you, son-in-law.
So the Hornets continue their dominance over the Golden State Warriors. They have now won 3 straight games over Golden State over the last 2 seasons. 102-100 is your final score. If anyone's keeping score at home, the Hornets now with a winning record all time against the Warriors. They're 31-30 in the history between these two franchises. Oh, man. Chance for everyone to catch their breath and to delve a little bit deeper. The Hornets win 102-100. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back with so much more here in Uptown on a Saturday night. Well, welcome back, everyone. Buzz City is alive because of the kid from Cleveland, Ohio, Terry Rozier. Just an absolutely monster fourth quarter, earning his keep and then some. He is standing by with our Ashley Shamady.
Terry, you cannot run off the court like that. I know you're trying to celebrate, but we want to talk to you. You were the story before the break. You're the story tonight, picking up right where you left off. 34 points, 20-point fourth quarter. You scored the last 10 for the Hornets. Where did you find the rhythm in such a bizarre game to finish it like this and get this win for your team?
I seen one go through. I seen 2 go through, and it just felt like the ocean. My teammates, my coaches did a great job down the stretch, trying to give me the rock, and we made it happen.
Oh,
I know that's cold. I know that's cold.
Y'all crazy, man. What?
Terry, it felt like the ocean. I mean, that's what it looked like, just draining shot after shot. But talk about that last one, the game winner. I mean, did you know that you just had to shoot it just from everything that you've already done up to that point?
Well, shit, I lost the ball. I was trying to pull up. I lost the ball, but I just hit one, 2 shots before that in that corner. So I feel real confident when I lost the ball. Uh, 2 shots before that in that corner. So I feel real confident when I lost the ball. One, 2 shots before that in that corner. So I feel real confident when I lost the ball. One, 2 shots before that in that corner. So I feel real confident.
Moments. Terry Rozier putting on a clinic of how to get open and shoot the 3-ball with regularity. Look at this one. I mean, he got hit as well, and none of those shots hit the rim. All net.
Terry Rozier has been a one-man wrecking crew over the last 4 games. He has played his best basketball as a pro over the last 4 games, and he has added to his legend here in the 4th quarter. All right, we're going to get this sorted out. Draymond Green ejected. He is gone. We're going to have technical free throws. I don't know if it's 1 or if it's 2. But Rozier will stride to the line. It's only going to be 1. Okay. Oh my goodness, that's what I thought. Yes, 2 free throws.
He did not have a technical until he got ejected. That takes 2.
Oh, yeah, Terry, 2 beauties. And we're tied at 100. What a blunder by Draymond Green.
Wow. So this is what led to all of that. Timeout. PJ's calling timeout. Gordon has the ball.
Oh, my goodness. And then to lose your cool, to play 47 and a half minutes, and then to lose your cool at that moment. All right, Hornets don't have a timeout. Chance to win it right here. Rozier gonna have to put something up. Yes! Terry Rozier! How do you do? The officials are checking to make sure, and it's going to count.
The replay confirmed the on-board decision, successful 2-point field goal prior to expiration of the period. Game.
Yes, it does. And the Hornets win a game when they were dead to rights.
Oh, my word. Stole it.
How incredible has Terry Rozier been this season?
Look at this. The Warriors wanted to carry. He just loses the handle. Degree of difficulty off the charts.
Terry Rozier, a 20-point fourth quarter. He scores the last 10 for the Hornets.
He almost dribbled that off his knee. Regains control and rattles it home. His 8th triple. Well, that's a 2. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, splitting hairs, partner. Terry Rozier, 34 more points, and his first game winner as a Hornet.
He got popped in the chin. You name it. It happened.
It was worth it, Dell. All the frustration, all the turnovers, all the times that the lead just slipped through the fingertips to win it in that fashion says something about this year's club.
Yeah, it does. The character, the guts, resiliency, the never quit. I feel you, son-in-law.
So the Hornets continue their dominance over the Golden State Warriors. They have now won 3 straight games over Golden State over the last 2 seasons. 102-100 is your final score. If anyone's keeping score at home, the Hornets now with a winning record all time against the Warriors. They're 31-30 in the history between these two franchises. Oh, man. Chance for everyone to catch their breath and to delve a little bit deeper. The Hornets win 102-100. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back with so much more here in Uptown on a Saturday night.
he continues this.
And buckets fall. Where else can one big man carry a whole city's dreams? And where else can a whole league look to take the throne?
Butler and Adebayo. Back up top. Strus will try again. And that one well off. Strus now just 1 of 7 from the field. Strus, who played his last 2 years of college ball at DePaul, started at Division II Lewis University. Great college career. Senior year at DePaul, he averaged 20 a game. Wasn't drafted. Last year played just a handful of games with the Bulls. He played the G League before he got hurt. He's a terrific shooter that just can't find the mark tonight.
Well, I mean, think about their roster. As Kuzma hits a difficult shot, they've got a guy who started in Division III in Duncan Robinson and a guy who started in Division II. Don't tell me where you start. Tell me where you finish in this race.
Butler, they're going to post up. Caldwell Pope sticking with him. Duncan Robinson, shot clock winding. Now they turn it over. Here comes James. James back up, deflected by Adebayo and stolen.
That's about the 4th time that LeBron James has picked up his dribble and looking to be a passer instead of aggressive as a playmaker.
Sorry, Mark Strus' struggles continue. 1 of 9, 0 of 8 from 3. James, three-pointer, that's so good. Kuzma wrestles it away and draws the foul.
Caldwell Pope got hit on that rebound. In the middle of the paint right now.
That's another really good effort play by Kuzma.
So Iguodala picks up the personal. Kuzma to shoot 2.
Just rips it out of Jimmy Butler's hands.
I really like the way he's played.
Really played a good game.
Meanwhile, LeBron James is having a rare off night so far. And he still has 9 assists, 7 rebounds, but he's 6 of 19 from the field, 17 points. And has been very quiet in the second half. As James in the second half has just 2 points.
That's the Lakers, to me, have done a really good job in the second half to be in this game with James struggling like he has.
Their defense much better in the second half. Oh, beautiful give and go. How about that pass from Bam Adebayo?
Great moving without the basketball by Duncan Robinson. Don't fall in love with the three-point line. Constant move.
Everybody's got to have a way to get a layup in this game.
Kuzma, good look. Well short. Adebayo now 16 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists. Doing a little bit of everything.
And the primary defender on James tonight.
Drives on Kuzma. Good defense from Kuzma and forces the turnover. 4 minutes remaining here in this 4th quarter. Lakers trail big early, down 15 in the first half. They actually took the lead in the 3rd quarter. The Soul, Caldwell Pope for corner 3. That's good. Kentavious Caldwell Pope, his 3rd three-pointer of the night. It's a 4-point game.
Good find by Mark Gasol.
Gasol now guarding Adebayo. Duncan Robinson trying to get free. Good ball denied. And a foul call against the Lakers. Caldwell Pope, the first one.
Well, they were trying to put multiple people in a pick and roll. The possession got scrambled, but Gasol finds Caldwell Pope deep in the corner. And he's their catch and shoot guy. He's got to let it fly.
James. Rebound kept alive by Adebayo. And Robinson going the backcourt, keep it alive. Butler drives gets inside and took the contact as Matthews bumped him. So Jimmy Butler will shoot free throws with a 4-point lead and 3:05 to play. Six since, and only 11 points scored by the Heat here in the fourth. Problem for the Lakers, they've only scored 10 here in the fourth. Kuzma.
So that's a shot you have to take. You turn down an open look, no matter what, you may not get that look back again the rest of the possession.
James drives down the lane and throws it down.
Unfortunately, they do, but you have to be locked and loaded, ready to shoot the basketball.
And again, they're putting Duncan Robinson in that pick and roll, and LeBron James rejected it, drove it, and dumped it.
This is the closest they've been here in the fourth quarter. And he had a 10-point lead earlier in the fourth.
Great defense by Kuzma.
Butler spinning. Tough fall-away shot, short. And James runs it down.
And to me, that's what separates the Lakers from other Western Conference teams, as you saw this is the three.
Loose ball foul is going to go against Kendrick Nunn.
It's their defense. When they're whole with Schroeder and Davis, they are elite defensively.
In this situation, Kuzma switches on to Jimmy Butler, and he does his job. Makes him work, contests without fouling. That's outstanding defense by Kuzma.
Iguodala guarding LeBron James. Shot clock down to 6. James to Kuzma. Kuzma for 3. In and out. Rebound falls to the floor, and Adebayo picks it up as we're under 2 minutes remaining.
They have got great shots putting Duncan Robinson's man into the pick and roll.
Lakers have shot a season-high 42 threes. Butler on the drive, goes baseline underneath and draws the foul. Kuzma stayed with him, didn't like the whistle. But Butler will shoot 2 free throws with 1:39 remaining.
I wonder if this may be challenged. Good rip through by Butler. That's a foul.
Butler 4 of 6 from the line.
Just has a knack for getting there. It's the best thing he does on offense.
Well, Bam Adebayo was saying the other day, as we'll see this play again, that game to game, Jimmy Butler just figures out what the team needs that particular night, whether it's a defensive play, whether it's scoring, whether it's passing, whether it's getting to the free throw line. Gets 2 clutch free throws there. 5-point game. 22 for Butler. James to Caldwell Pope. Hesitated. Now finds Kuzma. Kuzma gets inside. Count it. And 1. Kyle Kuzma the chance for the 3-point play.
It's good basketball. Again, LeBron James getting rid of the basketball. Finding Caldwell Pope. Turns down the shot for a better one. Kuzma with the ability to get into the paint, take the contact, and finish.
22 for Kuzma. Chance to cut it to 2. And gets the bounce. 4th time this season, Kuzma's at the 20-point mark. Under a minute and a half to play. Iguodala, Adebayo, Nunn, Robinson, and Butler out there for Miami. Shot clock down to 7. Matthews spikes over a screen, but falls down. Butler's jumper in and out. Rebound taken by Kuzma. As we hit a minute remaining, Lakers with a chance to tie or take the lead here.
And I'm still slipping the pick and roll and getting it to a shooter. If they're gonna leave that shooter wide open.
James looking back up top to Matthews. Kuzma puts up a three. Got a great look, just wouldn't go down as Adebayo will bring it up for Miami.
Kendrick Nunn with a great block out of Wesley Matthews.
Into the hands of Jimmy Butler. Seven on the 24. Butler drives, baseline, kicks it out. Iguodala to Robinson. And an offensive foul on Robinson. Caldwell Pope got up into him, and Robinson saying, try for the challenge. And Robinson is fouled out of the game.
And that's going to be a foul.
But, Mike, isn't there more than that? Just an offensive foul if you have contact with the elbow to the face?
There normally is on that. I don't think they'd call it on that.
Why not? Why wouldn't that be a flagrant foul?
Well, it's because he's kind of in the shooting motion, and it's not considered an unsportsmanlike. So we can bring in Steve Javy. Steve, you saw the play. Robinson obviously hit him with the elbow in the face. Would that possibly be a flagrant foul?
Sometimes, Mike, it is a flagrant foul. In this situation, I don't believe it is. It's in your normal play, like you said. Is he going for a shot? Is he ripping through? He doesn't throw the elbow.
Steve's audio.
So, in my opinion, it would not be a flagrant.
I'm in agreement with Coach, and I would say the least you can do is take a look at that play.
I'm surprised they're not looking at it.
And if I was the Lakers, I'd be asking the referee to take a look at it.
Well, apparently we didn't hear Steve Javy, but our viewers did, which is a good thing.
Can they tell us what he said?
Yeah, we have somebody from home come and tell us.
Just like they brought Anthony Davis shirt in.
So with 25 seconds to go, and the Lakers trailing by 2, they'll have the ball in the front court. Robinson came back out on the floor, but according to the official scores, he's got 6 fouls. Now he goes out. Strus comes in.
I'm interested in that. They would. Okay, I thought that Strus was probably not the guy they'd want to have in defensively.
Right, so Leonard comes in.
I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I'm still running the same action. I like what they're getting out of LeBron James' fake screen and shooters being open.
Iguodala guarding James. Matthews for 3. Off the mark. Iguodala the rebound. They should have fouled.
They should have fouled Iguodala.
Yeah, they fouled Jimmy Butler instead, and Butler will shoot free throws with 12.4 remaining. Lakers have had some really good three-point looks down the stretch. They just have not been able to knock them down. That's been a problem over the last 14, 15 games. Just not been shooting well from downtown. They're 29% tonight. And big free throws here for Jimmy Butler. Well, Butler now with 23 points, 5 assists, 8 rebounds. This makes it a 3-point lead. And this one, the critical one, to make it 4. Lakers still have a timeout remaining. I know the Heat had that 15-point fourth-quarter lead against Golden State on Wednesday and lost the game. They've had a 10-point fourth-quarter lead here tonight. The big free throws there put them up by 4. And a timeout call by the Lakers. It's their final timeout. Well, Miami trying to even things up on this long, long road trip. A 7-game trip. They win this one. They're at 3-3 on the trip. Trying to recover after what has been a challenging and difficult start to the season.
The bottom line, though, is Miami, when they're healthy, has the ability and the depth to play with anyone in the Eastern Conference.
Without a doubt. And they've proven that.
Well, it's been a fun one on Saturday primetime. Next week on ABC, Saturday primetime visits Brooklyn as the Nets face off against the Mavericks at 8:30 Eastern. Star power on that one. Coverage begins with NBA Countdown at 8. Tip-off shortly after 8:30 Eastern time. All right, so what's the Lakers' strategy here?
To me, you got to score quick. Whether it's a 2 or 3 is not important. You have to make sure you score quick, stretch this game out.
I think you have to get a 3 here. You have no timeouts left. So you've got to be able to get from the inbound pass or one pass a 3 and then play the foul game if you can't come up with a steal.
Caruso finds James. James, corner three's up. Side of the backboard. Matthews bangs home the follow. 8.4 remaining. Good heads-up play from Matthews. And Eric Spoelstra, who has 2 timeouts remaining, uses one of them. And now the Heat can advance the ball to the front court as the lead is cut to 2. So this one is not over yet, even with the Lakers out of timeouts.
And if you're the Lakers, you're trying to get a steal, but you have to prevent it from going into Jimmy Butler. You've got to make somebody else make a free throw or 2 free throws. You can't allow him to. And then Miami, on the other end, has to be able to get it into Jimmy Butler.
You see that stupid look on Jimmy. He doesn't look like there's any pressure right now. Nice, calm, cool, and relaxed as he's hit big free throws. So the Lakers again out of timeouts. They're in the penalty already. They'll look to try and steal. How about that? He does look very nervous. 24 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists. Unless this game goes to overtime, his triple-double streak will end at the last 3. He's in 4 of the last 5 as well.
And with this lineup on the floor for the Heat, I'm sure that I'd be shocked if Iguodala wasn't the guy inbound in the basketball.
You got to have someone you trust, has a clock in his head, and the courage to throw the ball into tight spaces.
And also the worst free throw shooter on the floor for him.
Olynyk, Nunn, Adebayo, and Butler, the remaining Heat players out there. They lob it into Butler. Pumped away by James. Taken by Caruso. 5 seconds to go. Caruso to James. James back to Caruso. Puts up a 2-pointer. No good. And the Heat hold on. What a wild, frantic finish. Could have been such a costly turnover. But the Miami Heat, with a big win on the road, defeat the LA Lakers 96-94.
That was some steal by LeBron James.
That was a dangerous pass by Andre Iguodala.
But usually Jimmy Butler steals, but that's a different type of athlete with different type of anticipation. James gets it. A double team, and Caruso just misses.
You talk about the upper body strength of LeBron to deflect it. And he makes the right play here. Unfortunately, Caruso not able to knock it down.
So the Lakers fall short. Lakers now fall to 22-9. They're now 1-3 in their last 4 games, and they've got a month ahead without Anthony Davis. Meanwhile, Jimmy Butler and the Heat starting to turn things around. They improved to 13-17. Just their 6th road win of the season, but they improve on this West Coast swing. They're now 3-3 with 1 more game to go before they head back to Miami. So Butler finishes with 24 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, a bunch of clutch free throws, and he's with Rachel.
Hey, Jimmy, you told me you guys started this season, quote, terrible, but look, you've won 6 of your last 9. What is rounding into shape for you guys on this road trip?
More confidence, realizing that we belong, and just staying together through the good, through the bad.
Would Bam Adebayo like to join us? He's welcome to.
I'll give him the headset.
I think he's turning you down on that one. You know, before the game, Jimmy, Coach Spoelstra said that beating the defending champions would be a confidence boost for you guys. How did it feel to beat the guys who stood between you and the title back in the bubble?
Every win that we get feels great. Don't get me wrong. The defending champs, yes. But we just got to start stringing together wins on the road, at home, against the Lakers, against anybody.
Well, great play from so many members of the team tonight, but Kendrick Nunn
this year have 11 clutch wins. The Bulls have played in 17 clutch games, the second most in the NBA. Clutch meaning a game that's within 5 points or less with 5 minutes to go.
Oh.
We might be getting there with Halliburton on this drive, drawing a foul.
Well, we talked about the Bulls going small. Now, Sacramento basically has 4 guards on the floor with Bagley Jr. So you got a three-pointer and Hield, but you've got 3 attack guards that can attack you and pick and roll from anywhere on the floor. That time it was Halliburton. You got Fox, who did it a couple plays earlier, and you got Corey Joseph out there. So the Bulls have got to do a better job pick and roll defense against this smaller lineup.
The foul was on Temple, his third. 16 points, 5 assists for Tyrese Halliburton. The 2 good games against the Bulls. Carter, offensive foul.
Yeah, you might want to have to come back with Thaddeus Young.
Yeah. That's 3 fouls in the quarter on Carter, 4 for the game.
Those are turnovers.
Oh, restricted area for half. Donovan talking with Scott Foster. We'll step aside, see if they take a look at that last call.
Chicago is challenging the call on the floor of an offensive foul on Wendell Carter Jr.
Fabi, Sosa, viral, movie. I'm in this with the Wooski. Ball in the summer like Drew Lee. Champagne got me loopy. Glizzy Bob looking groovy. All the demons looking moody. Skirt right, man.
Basic rundown here. It is a block, meaning a foul against Bagley, unless the play originated in the lower defensive box, which I would argue it did not. I would say that Carter had the ball closer to the elbow and originated the play there. Or the defender, which is Bagley in this case, is at the spot prior to the upward shooting motion, and he jumps to defend the shot. If he remains on the floor, which he does here, then I would think it's a blocking foul. The feet are in the restricted area. That doesn't apply if the play began in the lower defensive box, which I would argue it does not. Because the feet are clearly in the restricted area, but it also matters where the play originates. Let's see what the call
challenge
is.
has been deemed unsuccessful. Although the defender was in the restricted area, he was deemed a primary defender. By rule, that is, he can be in the restricted area. That's an offensive foul, and they will lose their timeout.
So, okay, that makes sense too. Scott Foster letting us know that it has to be the charge on those particular scenarios, the exact one you saw. If Bagley's the secondary defender, then it's a charge because he's in the restricted area. You can make an argument against that, but the officials deem that he was the primary defender against Carter in that case. I don't know if Carter's buying the explanation from Scott Wall, but that's what's in the rulebook. So unfortunately for Carter, the call stands. It's an offensive foul. Sacramento resets with possession, and Carter does have 4 personal fouls against him with 5:35 to play.
Well, that was huge, too. Good break for Sacramento.
They trail by just 2 possessions. Williams against Fox. The jumper from De'Aaron won't go. Rebound Levine. Working on 29 points tonight on just 11 of 14 shooting. Very efficient after last night. And he's got the switch with Bagley. Levine on the drive. He scores in a foul.
Big-time players make big-time plays, AA. That was a nice drive. He got the switch on Bagley. Watch. He's going to go there and just gets all around him. Bagley can't stay in front of him. And Zach with a tough circus shot. Uses the backboard. That was a big bucket. You see Bagley doing the chicken dance saying he got hooked.
Bagley's first foul of the night. First foul on Sacramento in the fourth quarter. And Zach LaVine with another 30-plus point performance tonight. 32.
32 piece. Whew.
That is 7 of the last 8 where he's had 30 or more.
And he's 12 of 15.
Incredible efficiency, especially after what we saw last night.
Oh, they traveled.
I thought Halliburton may have dragged that pivot foot. Either way, Bulls come out with it off the miss. Well, this might be Zach time right now. Levine looking for the alley down the lane, and he scores.
Yeah, you ain't lying. It is Zach Levine time. He came through there that time like a Ferrari amongst Hyundais. Watch this. Split the defense. Buckets. Gets buckets.
Easy to find. She want Versace, so I flew her straight out to Milan. It ain't no cap in them.
That was very smoothly done. No panic from the fourth-year man out of Kentucky. Pure scoring talent. Zach Levine with 36.
He's got 9 of the last 12 for the Bulls.
Temple watching Hield. Oh, nice crossover by Buddy Hield into the body. Carter, he still finished.
Nice move.
Big second half for Buddy Hield, who's got 14 of his 21 in the second stanza. Levine wanted the switch, has Joseph now. Now Bagley. That's a three from Levine, and a foul is called.
Joseph tried to fight over that screen. Zach hit him with the old Trae Young. Here it is right here. Trae Young has perfected this.
They're going to call it on the floor. They're going to call a foul on the floor.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to say before the shooting motion began. Oh, right idea. Levine was looking for that back cut, but, man, there are good hands on this Sacramento defense. Halliburton gets blocked by Carter. Loose to Bagley. Blocked by Carter again.
It's a block party.
Hield for three. Will not go. Williams the rebound. That possession owned by Carter in the paint.
Oh, welcome to Mr. Carter's neighborhood.
Boy, physical play all week since he's returned from the injury, Wendell Carter. Levine. They'll try to whip it forward. What a play by De'Aaron Fox.
He had the jumper at him. He was trying to make the pass, but he had the wide open jumper.
Ends up committing a second foul on top of it. Yeah, it kind of looked like he was loading up, right? We've seen Zach do that so often.
Yeah, before they even got up there, he was open on that screen.
Yeah. Kings in the bonus. 2 free throws coming here for De'Aaron Fox. Not a great free throw shooter. In fact, tonight he is 1 for 5.
Benny the Bull and Jewel Osco teamed up to present Benny's Fan Cave inside the United Center. Follow along with his adventures in home court in the Bulls app.
Bulls trying to make it back-to-back wins at home for just the second time this year. Trying to get their 3rd win in 7 tries in the second game of a back-to-back. 2 and 4 in the back-to-back so far this year. Second game. White, the flip, no. Tapped alive by Bagley, but White runs it down in the corner. Levine, late in the clock, needs to go. Stop and pop, 2. Wide to the left, rebound Hield. 6-point lead, the Bulls, 2.5 remains. Here is Hield, the floater, short.
Oh, man.
Fox picks up Levine, works off the screen, finds White, triple. He's looking for the foul, yeah. Oh, he stole it. Came right back and took it away. Got into the passing lane. Another chance for the Bulls. 2 minutes to go. Heads up play by White, who is clearly frustrated by not getting a foul call there.
He could have got a foul, too, on a trip. He got away.
Carter down the lane against Bagley. Too strong. And it's out to Hield. Here come the Kings. They made big shots in Sacramento in the first meeting down the stretch. Fox the fade. Rebound Temple.
Big rebound by Garrett Temple.
90 seconds to go. Levine behind the screen. No good off the heel. Rebound Bagley.
Well, you'd like to see him run some clock.
Yeah.
6 straight empty possessions for the Bulls.
Fox running. Levine trying to cut him off. And a foul on Zach Levine.
That's those are quick shots. This is where you want to see the Bulls' young players like Zach understanding the situation. You can get that shot anytime. There's a drive by De'Aaron Fox, and they go to the free throw line. So this stops the clock here.
Yep.
Now you give them 2 free throws. You got to run the clock down a little bit more. They've come down and taken some quick shots in this possessions.
They're trying to shorten the game a little bit, burning off some of that clock. But now you got a 2-possession game with 1:12 to go. Thaddeus Young is back in as Carter will go to the bench.
Right now, it's a 6-0 run by the Kings.
Yep. Fox has made his last 4 free throws after struggling early. Going back, he's made his last 5. 20 points and 9 assists for De'Aaron Fox. 1 minute to go. Here's Levine on the drive, and a whistle and a foul on the floor. Kings still had 2 fouls to give. This one on De'Aaron Fox. He has 3 now. 1 more foul to give now with the first and the final 2 minutes.
He was Curly beat that time. He had to foul him. Zach was here always to the rim.
So now the Bulls will be in the bonus for the final minute of this game. Jeffries will take the spot of Hield, the defensive substitution in Daquan Jeffries, second year out of Tulsa. Good buddies with Chandler Hutchison. Levine to Young. 5 to shoot. Thaddeus Young, the spin, the right-hander.
The veteran, a calming presence out there, makes a nice move on the young Bagley. Look at him.
Left-handed, but using the right.
He came out there and used it right, but he was on the bench for an awful long time. He said, give me some of that bio-freeze, baby. I'm back. Magic Johnson, baby.
Shooting yourself.
media folks who are tweeting tonight, watching what Zach LaVine is doing and saying, hey, he's got me convinced. There's a lot of folks starting to believe. Here's Hield.
Good defense.
Defensive possession strong. White with a rip away and a save.
Good defense by Garrett Temple on the block on Buddy Hield.
Half a minute to go. It's LaVine drawing two defenders, and the Bulls still have a timeout. And they'll use it here with 25.6 remaining. 6-point game. Bulls trying to close out the Kings.
twice. Wes Unseld, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Moses Malone, David Robinson, Karl Malone, Steve Nash, Dirk, and it happened to Westbrook. And then Magic Johnson won MVP in 1989, but sat out the All-Star game due to injury. But he received the most votes of any player in the Western Conference and would have been a starter.
And that's what's crazy because MVP, you're doing it all season long.
Yeah. Yep.
And sometimes you see someone really turn it on in the second half of the season during a typical calendar for the NBA year in March.
Mm-hmm. But he's going to turn it on. He finished his season strong. And to cap it, Karl Malone, also 1999 MVP, but didn't start because there wasn't an All-Star game.
Blazers lead by 3, 20 seconds left in this third quarter. Damian Lillard, 20 points in the third quarter, put the Blazers ahead. Westbrook eyeing the clock, closes the gap against Hood, spinning to his right, fouled as he goes up and gets it to fall.
Rodney did slap at the ball. Let's see, does he get more basketball? An arm? Can't tell. It happened pretty fast right there.
Second foul on Rodney Hood. Westbrook with 22 points. Blazers will have a few ticks on the clock to try to get something going here. 2 seconds left. Lillard from the logo. It's good. Logo Lillard.
MVP behavior.
23 points in the third quarter for Damian Lillard. And one more look.
No need to be in a rush when you can pull up from 40.
Blazers up by 3.
It's back, guys. Check it out.
What up, people?
Jack, what are you doing in my car?
Oh, just sharing my triple bonus Jack combo. Triple meat and cheese, secret sauce. Go ahead, tell them how much it is. It's just $5.99. Only a Jack in the Box. Sorry, what were you going to say?
Dear Winter, I'm coming. My squad of 15 vehicles with all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive is ready to take you on. Safety's the name of my game, so you better bundle up. Toyota.
Get up to $1,500 customer cash on a new Highlander or Highlander Hybrid. Or lease a new 2021 Highlander for $379 a month. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
My wheat farm in Utah pays for my potato farm in Idaho, which complicates my taxes. Wish I could hand them off to an expert.
I'll file those taxes for you. Hand them off.
Thank you.
Let an expert.
Terry Rozier been this season.
Look at this. The Warriors wanted to carry. He just loses the handle. Degree of difficulty off the charts.
Terry Rozier, a 20-point fourth quarter. He scores the last 10 for the Hornets.
He almost dribbled that off his knee. Regained. Control and rattles it home. His 8th triple. Well, that's a 2. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, splitting hairs, partner. Terry Rozier, 34 more points and his first game winner as a Hornet.
He got popped in the chin. You name it. It happened.
It was worth it, Dell. All the frustration, all the turnovers, all the times that the lead
He just loses the handle. Degree of difficulty off the charts.
Terry Rozier, a 20-point fourth quarter. He scores the last 10 for the Hornets.
Steal, Lillard trying
Terry Rozier been this season?
Look at this. The Warriors. Difficulty off the charts.
Terry Rozier, a 20-point fourth quarter. He scores the last 10 for the Hornets.
He almost dribbled that off his knee. Regains control and rattles it home. His 8th triple. Well, that's a 2. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, split
vita tua hai già tante spese che ti aspettano a fine mese. Con SumUp hai finalmente una soluzione di pagamento senza canone mensile. Acquista ora il tuo lettore su sumup.it.
So Lillard now up to 4 straight games with 30-plus points, 10-plus assists. Blazers to 6 straight games. 6 down, 2 minutes left. Lillard can't get the lay into falls. Now, 8-point lead. Pass deflected on his cut.
Melo steps up. That's what happens when you play with numbers. There's no easy answer. You can say, well, Dame should have been all the way under there. Well, he had Davis Bertans on that left wing, who is finding the hot hand, and Russell Westbrook has had that hand all night.
Beal and Westbrook have combined for 64 points this evening. Wizards with a 10-point advantage. Lillard with a deep three.
Must stop.
Blazers send the double. Hachimura. Back to Westbrook. Westbrook going baseline. Melo able to deflect it. Blazers with the steal. Bertans trying to stay in front of Dame. Contested three from Lillard, and Covington and Jones Jr. crash into each other, and the Wizards get the loose ball. But Lillard with the steal from Bertans runs into Beal. No whistle. Bodies flying everywhere. Hachimura short on the attempt. Foul on Anthony. So Covington hunched over. Lillard still on the floor. Beal getting pulled up. Hachimura hunched over. Just a crazy sequence.
I would just love to hear how that wasn't a foul on Beal when Dame got the ball there. Tried to go for the three. Defense swarming him. And right here, he's got it. Beal moves into him. Throws the arms back.
After all that, Blazers can't get score. So Hachimura with a chance to build on the 7-point lead. First free throw's good.
And C.J. McCollum over there on the bench having a word with Bradley, kind of joking, because I think Bradley, he knows he got away with one right there.
On a night where the Wizards are just 6 of 26 from 3. They've out-rebounded the Blazers 54-48. They've gotten 25 points from their bench to Portland's 19. So the Blazers will take a timeout, but down 9 with 26 seconds left here at Moda.
Well, Rip City, the injury bug took a big old bite, and it looks like we're going to be down a couple major pieces for a while. But around here, there's another name.